Oh, shit. Well, hello. What's up, everybody? My name's Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. Let's try that again. I just did this whole like 2-minute intro and forgot that my mic was muted because I was recording a video. Hi, welcome. Hope you all are well. Happy holidays. Hope you all are safe and taking care of yourselves and your families. We're going to get started on this beat that I started on Monday. I ended up going back and doing another session. So I finished, for the most part, the arrangement. I just want to go back and work on some details. We just got through the quick play spells, and I had some suggestions from Michael to where I said that the groove is really good. However, I feel like the tails are overlapping, and the sub, it has too many mids in it, and that's why a lot of people with halftime music end up taking most of the mids out and replacing it with a little bit of noise on top, so that way you still feel the bass and you can still hear its presence, but it's not becoming invasive to the other frequency ranges. So yeah. Oh, Gun, I don't really have much for this. This is pretty cool. I should probably listen to it again. This reminds me a lot of, what's that game? Iconoclasts. If you get the chance, listen to the OST of it or play the game because it's a great game, but this is very reminiscent of that. Dope. So you all haven't heard this part yet, and I'm excited because this part is actually way better than this part, but there's a few things in here that stick out to me like a sore thumb that I want to try to work on. And so we're just going to do the thing, and I'm going to work, and yeah. Oh, also, as I was saying from before, I'm offering a 50% discount on my website. You don't need a discount code. I've already marked everything down. That sale is going on until December 4th. No pressure, but if you all were wanting to maybe pick up a masterclass or grab a preset / sample pack for a heavily discounted price, yeah, now's a good time to do so.
Surprise, motherfucker. Watch out!
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
Man, this track is fucking awesome. I'm so mostly proud. There's one thing that sticks out to me that I need to fix on this, and it's the hat section here. So it's this, and this was actually the problem that I was trying to remedy at the very beginning of the track, but I don't like the shuffle here. And so what I'm probably going to end up doing is turning on the metronome. And just soloing the drums. Now we'd totally change the vibe of this track by adding in the other kick. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, shit. Fuck. Okay, so something that I'm going to do is I'm going to move this over here. And what I think I'm going to do on this is I am going to duplicate these two tracks. And I'm going to mute this one. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No. Wait. Fuck. Copy. Okay. Duplicate. Okay. There we go. So what I want to do with this is I'm going to A-B it and see if this is going to disrupt the groove that I've already created. As of now, I don't like the way that this is interacting. So I want to try this and see what this does even with the other kick. So oh yeah, okay, that's already 10 times better. So I think that I'm just going to turn this off in case if I listen to it again and then I decide to change my mind. But yeah, that stupid little interaction, I think that I was just in my head the other day about it, but one of my favorite things with beats like this is that little shuffle. So see how much that just grooves so much more versus like this is okay because it sounds like it just kind of smears into each other, but this little boom to ka. Wow, I can start to learn from how you arrange your tracks. I have a bad habit of not giving sounds their own space and just stacking too much together. I think most people do that when, well, in general, you know. But I don't know, if you're trying to make music like this, it's really the small shit like that, you know, that really helps the track come together because like even with the drums just by themselves. Yeah. So when you add all the other shit on top of it, it's gonna make a lot more sense. So now, one thing that I might also do with this is I might time shift this just a little bit more forward, because I do want it to swing. Swing's not the right word, but I do want this to have a little bit of like push into it, but not as much as this. So yeah. Yeah. All right, so the next piece that I want to work on is I want a little bit more brightness out of this bass. Oops.
Watch out.
Okay, so I'm going to focus on this for a little bit because yeah. Okay, why is my shit chugging? What is happening? Holy cow. Is it just faceplant? So I'm gonna listen to just the saw wave part of this. What the fuck are you doing? Good God. Oh, I really like that though. Let's see how that sounds in the mix. Yeah, it's just faceplant. Okay. So that guy right here is... We're just going to grab a dynamic thing right here. Okay, so right here with this, I'm just going to do some automation on this because, yeah, that's probably the best way. On this macro here, we'll do this and just turn this down. There we go. And so what that does is it just balances this out a little bit more. And then also with this guy, this like super, we can just grab this and reduce the volume of that layer. Dope. So what I want to do with this guy is we're going to use a third bass on this. What's my DSP looking like? We're fine. What the fuck? Bit crusher. Just a little bit. I don't know why Faceplant is tripping out. Too much. There we go. See if we can get just a little bit of noise over this now. There we go. You know, I really like the way that that sounds, and I want to see what would happen if I... Oops.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Nah. I really like this. It's just clean. Dope. All right, so something that I want to try with this is on the second section here, or maybe just like right here after the 4-bar loop. So right here. I would like to have I done this yet? No, I have done the resample, but what I want to do is I'm going to throw a vocoder over this. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have that, I'm going to go ahead and record that. And the significance behind this is that we can use this as like an extra roller. I still probably need to do some treatment to it, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I can group all this, turn it off. This is in the percussion now. So and then I might just end up taking that out of the entire thing. We'll see. Nice. Okay, so I'm kind of on the fence about that because maybe what I should do is put it in the other sidechain group, because if it goes into the side, I've already got a lot of mid-side shit going on with this. So, right. And so whenever this gets into, when I'm using a Haas effect on that, it's going into that reverb and making it kind of smeary. I do want this to have a wideness to it, but I also want it to have like a knocking sound. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's figure out where that stop gap is with that little fill. Right there. Hey, what's up, Will? Where's that? Oh, okay, it's a little bit late. There. Actually, let's just do this so that way I don't have to fuck with it. go. There was one here that I felt out of place. Nope, that's fine. Oh, yeah, it is out of place. So these are supposed to be... Actually, yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, I actually like this little switch because it goes from being on this every other one to every first other one. I think it's okay. Let's create a riser here. Let's do like off.
Watch out!
Does that pop up somewhere else? Nope. What's making it do that? Yeah, no worries. I mean, I use Faceplant for everything personally, and have been forever. Cool. Let's see if I can get some other cool, interesting textures over this. Like a neurophone being coming from hardware background, learning Reaper has been quite the adventure, and I have to admit I didn't pick up the easiest DAW to start with. Watch me walk in a DAW. Yeah, it's funny you say that because I struggle quite a bit with working with hardware. I just put up a video for hardware of stuff that I use, but um, Reaper definitely is a pretty high learning curve, I'd say, where something like Bitwig and Ableton, I feel like are not. And the reason why is because it's just easy to like find shit and to just drag stuff into the timeline. And anything that has a flexible workflow with like hitting the plus button and then just being like bloop, bloop, oh, samples, okay, bloop, like any DAW that does that makes it a billion times easier to work with. Hey, what's up, Nate? How are you? Oh God, listen to this. You know what? Shit. I should probably throw that in here instead of surprise, motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, like, I have well, as far as like hardware groove boxes go,
Foundation is good for.
I've I've probably put hands on almost everything except for like actual modular. But I found that using hardware is, for me, using hardware works best when I'm sketching. Oh, or unless if I'm doing sound design. Like I have an Iridium core and I have a digitone and analog heat and some pedals and stuff, and like, but I mean everything goes into the DAW if I'm doing that kind of stuff because it's just a matter of sampling. But as a means of like uh I don't know, let's say I was going to make like a track, the hardest thing to me about hardware is nuance. And that's the thing that I haven't figured out a way to really get over, except for maybe with like a different flavor, but it still doesn't sound as good. And that's just like it's never going to be the same. And the reason why is because the accessibility of nuance could be something like take this, reverse it, pitch it up. You know what I mean? Or resample it into something completely new in the blink of an eye. And that immediacy is very difficult for me to get around. Like you could do it with hardware if you really took your time. Like I think that this is going to sound crazy, but the Electron workflow is probably the easiest way to do it because you have sample locking. You also have sound locking depending on what box you're using. And then you can do, what is it? There's sample locking, trigger locking, or step lock. Is that what it's called? What the fuck what's the word I'm looking for? Does anybody know? Parameter locking. I'm so sorry. So parameter locking and then sample locking if you have a Digitact, right? Because you can hot swap between any sample and reverse it. But the thing is that a lot of times I use the same material but with a different flavor, and yeah, it's really fucking hard to do. Really hard to do. But you have to realize at a certain point, if you're arranging inside of a DAW, like 90% of what you're doing is this. Okay, here, this goes here, this goes here, that goes there. Let's move it over a bit. Okay, you get what I mean though? Like it's just, you're just moving clips around. At a certain point, that's what it kind of diminishes into. And that's not a bad thing by any means. But I mean, yeah, that's That's kind of, it's composition 101. This is the modern day notation, except now we have an electronic version that we can represent both MIDI, automation, and audio data. The electron sequencer is best for you, and a tracker felt like an Excel worksheet. Yeah, I've tried the tracker workflow as well. That shit's rough. Well, I'm actually curious. Do you have um, the MPC 3.0? I had an MPC Live too, but that was before the timeline came out. And what I'm curious about is whether or not, because you can have audio tracks, right? So I'm curious if you can like manipulate samples on the timeline. Because if you could do that, like that's actually a really compelling thing. I left at MPC 1, no Wi-Fi time. Okay, so yeah, then that's a mystery to us both. Then, yeah, the MPC works best, like I said, with sketching or using like it is really unstable. The MPC 3 is super stable because it has fucking four times the CPU power and what, 8 GB of RAM, whereas the MPC Live 2 had 2 GB of RAM. So like you'd go into a sampling stage and you put 4 effects on your track and try to resample and it's already cooked. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And that made it really frustrating. The MPC works best with putting samples into the thing and either finger drumming or like just working with straight up loops, you know? Yeah, I think so too. I like the MPC. I really want to return to it one day and like do like halftime stuff in it, but it's just so fucking tedious. It is so tedious to work with. I'm glad we're having this conversation because I've been begging everyone to keep talking me out of buying an MPC Live 3, and now that I'm like recalling my memory, I'm like, ugh. Well, the thing about the Mark II though, well, the SP404 in general is that if you don't use it for a sampler and you use it as an effect box, it's fucking sick. So like if you have a pass through, right? So here's an example. I have my Waldorf Iridium core and it's going into the analog heat, and then I'm using the analog heat to get it connected to the DAW super easily, right? But also it's going through the Empress Zoya. So if you were to map it, right, where you have an output that goes from the Iridium core to the SP404 to the analog heat, that would be fucking nuts because you can just run it through all the effects. Which it would be nice if. How many effects can you run on an SP404 at once? Does anybody know? Let me see here. Also, hi everybody. There was like nobody here when I first started the stream. How many effects? How many inserts can you use on the SP404? System of bus and input so you can use up to 4 effects at once. So I actually don't even know if that would be worth it. One multi-effect can be applied to samples. Resampling workaround. Yeah. I don't even know if this would be worth it, to be honest. And I think that's something that, like, that's why I look at guitar pedals from time to time. Most, let me see. Modular effects pedal. I have an Empress Zoya, and I think it's okay. But what I'm looking for is like something that's more digital, like modular digital effects pedal. Yeah, something like this. Like I wouldn't buy this, but I was looking at it at one point or another. The thing with this is that you've got a free routing chain, and you can have way, way more effects on this at the same time. Does the neural DSP quad core pedal have LFOs? See, this doesn't have assignable LFOs. Is it internally have LFO? Well, maybe LFO filters? Yeah, it doesn't even have LFO filters. That's a problem. You know? I really think that if you're trying to get shit like neuro stuff, to be honest with you, the best thing that I have found is the analog heat. Dreadbox Typhon? Oh, this is a delay, right? Oh no, this is a synthesizer. Yeah, I mean from a modulation standpoint, the Waldorf Iridium Core has everything you need. But the problem with the Iridium Core is that it only has 5 effects. 6 if you're taking away a filter. So it's got 3 filters and yeah, and 5 effects. And so really what I would personally want is something that has a self-contained effect suite with modulation built in. And that just like it, as far as I know, it doesn't really exist unless if you go like the hardware modular route, the actual hardware modular route. Which is interesting. I'm like, why? Like, I think that more people need to make stuff like the analog heat, personally. Preferably with a screen. But yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, the heat's cool. Oh, right. I was going to do some resampling. Castle 2 Effects Wizard? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, this is more so what I'm looking for. Small modular effect thing. Ah, yeah. Been liking any unfiltered spectral modulation, Biome or Triad? I looked at Biome like 5 years ago, but I ended up not really being into it. I only use like, to be honest, a very specific set of plugins these days. But that's because I've been making music for so long. Holy shit. All right, you guys ready? Jump, 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 jump around. That's hilarious. We got to throw that in there. For plugins? I mean, that's pretty much almost everything that I use, to be honest. Hey. Hey. Yeah, maybe right here, just an A or something, you know. Hey. I think I already have that on here, though, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, here it is. I think jump was better. I really don't like jump around, to be honest. Which is what I thought. I think I got those two mixed up. Um, Cypress Hill in general, I just, you know, he's a legend, but I just never really was into his, and I was never really into his style, like both with the beats and then also with the way that he raps. I don't really think that Crisscross is much better, but Joel Santana did a remix of Jump, or did like he did like a thing that hold on one second. Yeah, he did jump, jump. My fo will make you jump, jump. I actually like some of the older Crisscross stuff, especially the song Tonight's the Night. Yeah, I didn't like I feel like I'm trying to recall, but I feel like the industry did Crisscross like hella dirty. Tonight's the Night was the shit. Yeah, that was a dope time for music.
Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise. Surprise, motherfucker.
Right? I think it's overhyped.
Watch out!
Open this up just a little bit. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
All right, I'm still not happy with this bass, but like I like a lot of stuff about it. It just feels like that might be why. It just feels like there's a big hole in this.
Watch out!
Yeah, that was it. You can hear the bass and the kick. Yeah, I think it sounds okay. It just doesn't have as much like power as I wanted it to have, I think is the word I'm looking for. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that I do want to have one neuro sound in there, which was somewhere that where I just heard. So let me see where that hole is. This also. Probably move this somewhere else. Yeah, I think it's maybe it's right here. There's a lot of holes, or there's a big hole right there. No. Fuck, where is it? Sorry, let me listen to this again. I'll find it. I think I'm gonna try to do it right here. And then I've already got a bass somewhere in here. Was it right here? No, it's right here. Oh no, it's right here. Yeah, right there. I made the first half on stream. I did the second half off of stream because I was really inspired to keep writing that same day, which was Monday. Yeah. Almost. Not quite, but almost. I just want to make this a little bit later. Nice. You making that track third day? Huh? This is day 2. All right, we're gonna do a little thing here. Yeah, Monday. But I didn't work on it yesterday. Which reminds me, you know what I need to start doing? As soon as I'm done with this, I am going to add that plugin that fucking Jack Lyon made, which is a timekeeper.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's take a listen all the way through and listen to how this sounds. I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, this came together pretty quickly. Well, I say that, but I also have like several different versions of this, which I'm going to be doing a video about, of me trying to get this right. Because if you look at the previous attempts that I've made, they're fucking terrible. But this one, after trying so many times, I'm like, okay, this is actually what I was looking for. Let me see. Like, take a listen to this, because these versions suck. Oh, dude, rolling sampler is amazing. Okay, never mind. This one. This is like the same track. It's just not as good. So anyways, I have like 2 or 3, maybe even 4 versions of this style of track. And the big defining factor with this one was is this on here? I got the stupid sound right, which was this. Where is that? Yeah. Which I need to save this patch because I'm gonna call this bounce donk. It's deceptively difficult. This is like an insanely like it doesn't look like much, but the balance of this fucking took me forever to figure out. Forever. Ugh, it's so annoying. But this was inspired from, I mean, like, this is a really hard bite off of Back from Robu. Right? But my version is a little bit louder, a little bit more aggressive, and I go into something that like has like a little bit more of a high five vibe. Do I use samples of Broken Glass? I mean, maybe. Yeah, like maybe on a clap or something. I think the only samples that are in here that I didn't make are like the Vox and stuff, though. You know, like there's some hats in here that I didn't make. But all of the, chants and all of that, that's like the one thing, the shit like that. I think I have some Broken Glass. That would be nice if you distorted that. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have a couple of things.
Snake.
But not really. Made my own sample pack of Broken Glass on a construction site. Yeah, like okay, so I do have a lot of Foley, but not necessarily Broken Glass. Yeah, boom libraries. Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah. Thank you.
Watch out!
What's up, ISO? Oh, wow. That didn't work. Okay, let me see if that works. Almost. The wheel up sound is off. Maybe here. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's like 10 times better.
Watch out!
Yeah, I'm still not happy with this section. I think it's just because the sound is so much louder. It needs to blend. Maybe I can go like do do do. Boom. Boop boop boop. Yeah. Why does it sound like it's... Is it 2? It is. Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, let's see how that phrase goes. Yeah, maybe I'll add in the tucker on that part as well and bring that back. Yeah, I just like the push and pull of this. It's like, you know what I mean? It's very like, it's very dancey. Hi.
Watch out!
Zip. Just, it's this bass that I'm just not happy with. Yeah, it's 89. Why not 86? Is it already a cliche? No, not at all. Most of the tracks that I make are 85, 86. But I wanted this to be a little bit faster. And I wanted to push, yeah, I just wanted to push the energy a little bit more up. Like I feel like certain beat tempos match really well. And maybe it's just because of what has been done in the past, but I feel like 85 to 87 is really good for like those kinds of beats. Are like, sorry you can't hear that, but the boom ka ka, the boom ka, that feels like that. If it has like a boom boom ka boom boom ka, you can do that at any tempo really, but when you push it into the 90s region, like, I don't know, man, like the hype factor of it really makes a difference to me. And then if I'm trying to do stuff that's like really slow and spread out and intentional, then I'll usually work on like 82 or below. Like Your Decree, I think, was 82. There's like a Neurohop one is 86 and one is 100. I mean, when you get into like the 100 BPM, then that's when you get into more of like the boom to pukat to the boom to pukat territory. And I let go of glitch hop / neuro hop a long time ago. If I'm going into the 100 territory, I'm doing something that's like mid tempo, like a mid, yeah. Like I think Aaron's Revenge is 105, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think that's 105.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Yeah, like mid-tempo. I love this track, man. This track is so dope. Yeah, I'll check it out probably after I'm done with this track. Because I'm still in the midst of working on it. In fact, I might use that for the next thing that I go back to. I have this like trip hop track that I started a while ago, and I actually want to turn it into a crying over pros for no reason kind of track. But give me a little bit while I'm working on this, and I'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, what was I doing? I was trying to get the bass of this right.
Watch out.
Actually, yeah, I think this sounds good now. Question, does this sound like it's too high pitched? Like, is my hearing bad, or does this sound okay? Like, that's not abrasive, is it? I appreciate that. Okay, so the last thing that I think I want to do is I really want that. I really want that to that's better. Okay, yeah, that's what I was worried about. I really wanted it to be crispy, but
Are you smoking?
Yeah. Nice little Metal Gear Solid nod right there. Okay, so for this, I'm just going to do this. Stop smoking, it's stupid. I don't smoke. It's just a thing. Do crime instead. Nice. Stop smoking and do crime. Stop it. Get help.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
Colonel, I need a pack of cigarettes. Just little things now. Wait. There we go. Didn't I already do that at some point? Wait. 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 Now I forgot. Oh, okay. So it would be there we go. Sorry. Actually, that's like a cool riff that you could do for like another halftime thing, right? So like a wait. Should we do that and call it we should totally make a track like that and call it like Too Much Tequila or something, you know? Ow. Sorry. You know what? Wait. No, it is a half step. Yeah, or maybe you wrote that after I already played the riff. You might be a couple minutes behind, but that boom 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 boom. That would actually be really fucking cool. Tequila makes me sad. Yeah. You know what it actually sounds like? It's Sorza's Does It Hurt? What? What the fuck? Not quite the same, but very similar. That's the kind of vibe that I get from that. In my homeland, we have a joke. Where are you from? I'm gonna do one more listen through for this, and I think we're done with this one. Man, the more I use Billwick 6, the more I just love and appreciate it. Hey, Bow Wow, since you're here, I wanted to answer your question about Faceplant. I saw it, and I hadn't had the time to respond. I woke up and took my dog out, and benefit restricted for privacy. Comfort either. Music. Hold on. Sorry, someone is sending me an email about a purchase issue. Oh, Ukraine. Big ups, dude. I hope you're safe down there. 8 shots of tequila was okay, but that one candy after was too much. Yeah, so regarding with Down, sickest I've been. I did a film score for my director friend and the main actor, and it was pretty famous. We went out for drinks, and the bartender recognized him and gave us top shelf tequila all night. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. I think I'm gonna stick with Bilwig and Serum 2 for now. I mean, if you already have Serum 2, then I can't really say like you need Faceplant. Um, you don't. Yeah, you don't need it. I will say that I use Faceplant for everything, but everything that I've made in Faceplant, I can make in Serum, Bitwig, Ableton. I've accomplished it on hardware. They sound different, but I've already gone through that experiment. It's just more of like, I think that Faceplant is streamlined for how much faster it is. Yeah, it's a work. That's really what it is. And I will say the downside of Faceplant is that it doesn't sound as good as something like Serum, but it's also not as easy to get the kind of sounds that I get from Faceplant and anything else. And that's just because of the workflow, you know? Like this workflow approach is just the fucking is so goated. I That's why I think this is the best fucking synth ever because of just the way that it operates. That being said, um, I've got neurobasses and everything else and they sound good. They sound different, but they sound good. So yeah, I would say save your money, or demo it and see if it like really jumps out at you or whatever. But please, for the love of God, I'm not saying that you're going to do this, but don't be that dude that's like, oh, fuck, I don't know. Alckemy uses Faceplant, so I have to use Faceplant. Because as much as I could recommend it, I could also just as easily talk you out of it. I don't think so, personally. Maybe in like 5 to 6 years, but part of what makes Faceplant so good is how optimized it is. And I think the reason why it's so optimized is because it uses like, I want to say like generic effects for the most part. Hi, baby. Hello. Hi, sweetie. Are you being good? Can I have kisses? I don't want kisses on my hand. I think it's an engine thing, or sorry, I think it's a DSP thing. I use Faceplant, but it's because of Frequent. Yeah, Frequent and I back in 2020, like really, we had a lot of talks about Faceplant. But yeah, I think it's just a DSP type thing. And if you recall, like Serum is a lot more CPU intensive than Faceplant. Everything is more CPU intensive than Faceplant, to be honest. I can't think of anything that's like, I don't know, maybe Zebra. or something, you know. But Faceplant is just so fucking optimized, and you know what I mean? Like, and the thing is it's really one step away from sounding as good as it needs to, which I will say, Bow Wow, if you don't have fuse compressor, that is the big game changer for me, for like bringing anything up to par with sounding good. Um, that is like, to be honest with you, now that I think about it, who is my Neuro halftime produce my favorite? I just bought fuse compressor for 15. Let's go. Yeah. Um so I have really close ties with people like Cage, Zane, Wolf, and Chi. Those guys are, they're on my team, I would say. Or I'm on their team, or you know, whatever. Um they are like brothers to me in the producer world. I've only met Chi in person, but that's because Zane Wolf and Cage are from South Africa and they're across the globe. But Chi's been over at the house. He took me out to a show when he came to visit in Vegas, and we hung out for a little bit. And I just, I fucking love that guy, man. He just has so much. I think that, I think Chi is like the next Jay Dilla. And I'm not trying to like glaze or anything, but if you listen to his beats and you just listen to the kind of shit that he's coming up with and the kinds of ideas, like, I just can't see myself anyways like ever getting ahead of that. Hey, Goud, Cursa sucks? No. Why would it? No. What makes you say that? Yeah, like if you listen to his mad tape, like there's just so much shit. And I really aspire to do that. And I have a video coming out about that, about making variety, you know? But the thing that's really impresses me is how much variety he has, but how it still sounds like him. Yeah, right? Exactly. That, I think that describes his his prowess and his mastery over music so well. He just does whatever the fuck he wants, and he makes it sound so good. Knob Cloud, that's a thing. Knob Cloud. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Hey yo, pause. What? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, man, I have so much respect for those guys. Like they changed my life with music production, and I'm so fortunate to have had conversations with them, to have met them, to talk to them, and all that. I haven't talked to them in a while, but that's not true. I talked to Chi the other day, but yeah, it's bought Trash 2 for a tenner there as well. People often make comments like it. Maybe it's some joke, but I don't understand it. Big fan of Cursa. No, Cursa's great. He really like, he kind of defined neurohop, you know? Well, he definitely like coined the term, call it neurohop or whatever, but like yeah, dude, he pioneered a genre. But neurohop kind of is a different thing than halftime. It sounds very different. You know what I mean? It's got a very different flavor. Like when halftime came out, like I would say people like Ivy Lab and who else was really doing that shit back then? They slowed everything down and then they just like really went back to the beat tape style of stuff. Like really emphasized the J Dilla and much less of glitch hop, you know? So it was less funk and more like sloppy. And that's really where my musical taste started to develop for what kind of music I wanted to make. I'd also say Saruda. Like I would love to have sit down and have a conversation with him or like just make some beats and goof off. I think that he's not so heady about how he thinks about music, to be honest, where I am, but I mean I would still love to chat with him and be able to just talk about random shit. Hey sweetie. You being good? You're such a good dog. Do you want to go sit in the sun for a bit? You want to go kick it outside? Let me let her out for a little bit. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, the other thing too is like people are also not gonna like stuff. You know what I mean? Like, glad to be getting these recommendations. We're looking for music to listen to lately. What up, Captain? What's up, Wolfie? I don't know if you all are part of the Discord or not, but that's part of the reason why What Are You Listening To exists. So, what the fuck, Sebastian? Um, yeah, this is just like if you ever are looking for new music, this is all kinds of stuff that you can uh Chee. Hold on one second. Yeah, I mean, since you're also a member, I would recommend going and getting this stuff at whatever tier you're at. Even if you're a gifted sub, you can still go in and get that stuff. Also, I need to do this. I said last stream that I was gonna gift a sub. Hey, everybody, do me a favor, turn on gift subbing, because I'm gonna gift one. I'm only gonna gift one, but I am going to do that. Chee. Chee. Yeah, as much as I say that like we chat and stuff, I don't think that he's likely ever going to come on for an interview to come hang out. Um, we've talked about it and we've scheduled it a billion times, and for whatever reason, it just never worked out. Um, but it's nothing like bad. It's just he's really difficult to pin. Okay, I'm getting ready to gift a sub. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I've already reached my maximum for free gift subs, but last time someone subscribed and I got a cow. So as soon as this stops loading, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I'm gonna refresh. I'm going to refresh. You just remembered I don't like Alice in Chains? We used to talk many years ago. I don't dislike Alice in Chains. My dad used to love them, but I'm not crazy about them. I also think Man in the Box is fucking hilarious. I have a lot of inside jokes with my brother about that. I'm in that box. Oh, and Here Comes the Rooster is pretty fucking funny too. Another thing that we had was here comes the poultry. Pandemonium. Congrats. Thank you for being part of the channel. Thank you all for being part of the channel. All right. I'm going to take one more listen to this. Bye, here comes the poultry. Yeah. It's like, what? I mean, I know what the song is about, but it's pretty funny. Is there a way to have empty tracks load with device? No, there's no. You can't have track presets, unfortunately. I might want to make this go boom. Auto-generate subtitles? Uh-oh. Oh shit, this isn't playing now. Why? Thank you for that. What happened? Display capture, restart capture. Wait, is this playing? No, why did my sound just cut out? Yeah, I'm on it. I don't know why though. Yes. Screen capture. Yes. Yes. Hold on one sec. Okay, it's fixed. I don't know. OBS just took a shit. Let's try that one more time. Yeah. Not again. Yeah, it's fixed. It's gonna be really loud, so I'm turning it down.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I don't know why either, to be honest. Wait. Oh no, okay. Whoop! Well, people complain that like the music was too loud and they can't hear me over it, so I always turn it down.
Watch out.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
What does the love say? It's like floating between -4 and -3.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yes. Save. Cool. I don't I can't really think of anything else that I want to do to this track. I think the big thing was I fixed the thanks Funky. Laugh loud as fuck. The love says laugh. Yeah, let's export this. I need a name for this though. What did I call it from before? I changed the title of it. I just don't remember what. Stop tweaking, yeah. Call it Luffs. It says laugh. Laugh. Laugh and grow fat. Her 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 her. Her 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 her. DJ, where did you send that zip file? Yoink. Woo. The main base is polysynth, right? If I remember correct. No, this is Faceplant. But it's just 808s. I'm so bad at naming. Yeah, me too. I think I'm in top chat. Sorry, let me go to live chat. Hey, you're welcome, dude. Is that okay? Oh, yeah, I don't see anything. Where did you send it? Must have been thinking of... Yeah, it was another track. That I ended up abandoning. Did I even export it? I don't think I did. Which, that's another track that I'm trying to write for. Let me see. This one? No. Still don't see. Oh, did you post a link to it in chat? Yeah, there's YouTube doesn't allow links. And I probably wouldn't click on a link in chat anyways. No offense to you. Yeah, this was the other reference that I was trying to make. I don't remember what I called it though. We can open that track up if you want. Yeah, send it to me on Discord if you don't mind. In which thread? Just PM or just send me a DM, or you can put it in free stuff if you want as well. If you're okay with everybody having it. I have Discord Nitro, so you should be able to upload like larger files if it's not insane. Or you can post the link as well. That's also a thing. Yeah. So the base of this is just an 808. So a first harmonic, a third harmonic, distortion, filter, distortion, filter with a little bit of movement here, and then a clipper. And then the second bass, there's three main basses on here. This one is the same patch, except I've added a couple of things to it. So pretty much the same thing. Except I added a high pass sub to this. Hey, Frowler. And so this is going to lane 2. That's just a high pass saw wave. This I've added a bit crusher and ring mod to give it that sound. And then this is all the high end stuff. Amp, ring mod, saturator, pro R2. So white noise, distortion, small reverb, mid-side stuff that's enhancing just that information over there. Okay, dude, thank you. Some general EQ, fuse compressor. See, this just brings everything up so much more. What do I think about the tone verk? I don't think it's for me. I think that's the best way I could say that. Yeah, I really want there to be like a separation with this here. And so maybe I need to do like a cut it off early like this. And maybe it's because of this. Yeah. Those little effects do resamples from MudPie-esque or sample packs. I'm trying to build my library of doodahs. What the fuck is a doodah, Bow Wow? No, I'm just kidding. Are you talking about the what? Are you talking about this? Or are you talking about the basses? No, this is also a faceplant. This is very simple. It's just a sine wave with a pitch up. And I'm just pitching it up. It's got a little bit of FM, a disperser on it, distortion, chorus on the mids. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see the benefit of... Yeah, it's intentional. The little whistle adds so much... Yeah, I agree. Well, the second half of this track is inspired from... Like, I wanted to do a combination of the other reference track and then this one, the clipping flip. But listen to the phrasing of this. Right. So fucking good. So I wanted to do something similar with how there was like a call and response with this. So this is like boom, what, boom, hey, boom, what, right? So but you can hear that on this. Like I was really intentional with trying to have that groove in this. So like the yeah, that chi. Fuse compressor is fucking goated. It's like a desert island synth for me. I use it on everything. I think that's like the one thing Bitwig still needs is a dedicated multi-band compressor. I don't think that using FX3 is good. Um, wait, wait, did I bounce out? Did I only bounce out that part? Yeah, he's the one. No, but I am going to bounce this out again because I made that little change. Ding, ding, ding. But like I said, the hardest part of this whole fucking track was just making that stupid ding. The little donk, this guy. Like, I can't tell you how many months I spent trying to make an instrument like this that fit within the vibe that I was trying to create. Do I use anything else from minimal audio? I mean, I have most minimal audio stuff. I put wave shifter on something in this track. But I think for me the fuse compressor is like that's their winner. Madrona Lab Synth like Sumu. Is that like an AI thing? I did. It should be here. Yeah. I'm using Flex Chorus on this, not Wave Shifter. Well, it's not so much the comb filter as it is this. Making your own custom comb filter is really where it's at. That's key tracked. Yeah, but I mean, the big key of this was getting the FM ratio right. Because without this stuff and like having the right amounts, and then also this little drift that I've got going on, is really creating a lot of movement. No, yes and no. So this first peak right here is at C. So we're somewhere close to it. So I put that at C. Everything else doesn't matter. And then I have this key tracked at C1. But the thing is that this is at 88 notes and this is at 120, but I don't want to fuck with the patch. But normally what I would do is set this to 88 and then set this to 88 because there's 88 keys on a piano, right? But yeah, man, I just getting this stuff right. Like I'll never make this will never sound exactly the same because of how I made it, which is okay. But now I have the general approach, and God, I just can't fucking tell you how many times I've tried to make a sound like this and like could not make it work. Use EQ plus. That way you've got 8, and use several of them. Morph EQ is another one I have. Every once in a while I'll bust that out, but I don't really use it that much. But I would say like fuse compressor to me is like I fucking have to have that. I'm really attached to the sound that it gives me, and like it's a really big staple with the shit that I create with it, and I haven't heard anything better. Over one slice EQ on faceplant because you need more points than 5. Oh, you need more points than 8. This is like 20. There's a lot of these. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. Yeah, you need a lot of points with this. And you can get the same thing, but you just need to have more. But you studied quality assurance? QA? I mean, the thing is that everything that you all want to know, I have on the channel, which I can only offer, like, I can only offer you what I know, right? And, like, if you want to learn Psytrance, go to Dash Glitch. You know, if you want to learn how to be a better halftime producer, go to Chi, go to Cage. But if you like the stuff that I make, I have everything that I know on the channel. Dude, I can't think of a single thing that I don't have. And the only stuff that's paywalled is like just my really deep philosophy on drums. How much time does one need to get good in synthesis and synthesize awesome neuro basses? It's not even the bass, dude. Like, I think that's like one of the craziest things because, like, all right, bro, let me show you something, okay? Let me bounce this out really fast, and then we're gonna have a little chat. Yes, Dash Glitch, Psytrance Master. Also has incredible fucking mixdowns. Also uses Bitwig. You're very generous sharing your knowledge. Every time I watch your streams, I learn something new. I love that. Like that's you know, I want to be the thing that I didn't have and wish I did when I was first starting, I think is the best way I could describe that. I also want to make money doing this, if I could be totally honest with you. I would love to continue making a living. It's hard for creators right now. But even still, you know what I mean? It's like the knowledge is there needs to be that needs to exist in some capacity. There needs to be a library of it. And I didn't take up the mantle and be like, I'm going to be the one. But it was more of like, why don't I just document my progress while I'm getting better at making music and, you know, have something that hopefully when I'm dead or, you know, even in 20, 30 years or something, people can look back on this stuff and be like, oh, okay, that's what they did. Or, oh, that's all there. You know what I'm saying? It kind of also stems from my philosophy on martial arts. I've talked about this a lot, but like I have some very, very, very sacred knowledge in the martial arts history. And I'm not teaching at a school anymore. And I really, at some point, need some fucking students to pass this stuff on to. But my thing was I got really tired of trying to convince people how valuable it was and like how important, you know, martial arts and stuff can be. And so that's on the back burner. Knowledge must be free. I think to an extent, right? But I think no matter where you go, like the higher level shit is always behind something. That might be through the digging, it might be through, you know, having to pay for it or whatever, but I do believe that most of it should be free. For sure. Some people also believe that music should be free, but like I do think that artists should be supported. And passion is the cost. What did what's this Mark Antony? Oh, he was ambitious. Formative for me growing up. Can't imagine myself without it. Yeah, same. Um I feel like I've got those old like ancient ninja scrolls and shit, you know what I mean? But rather than trying to hide it, it's more of like I'm willing to give it out. It's more of a matter of I just I get really tired of trying to convince people, like I said, that it's valuable, because everybody just wants to do fucking jujitsu these days, and there's nothing wrong with jujitsu, and people should do what they want, but there's so much more to martial arts than BJJ. Sorry, I'm going to stop right there and move on, because otherwise I'm going to go on another fucking 30-minute rant about martial arts these days. And what I'm going to do instead is we're going to open up another project. Knowledge is free, but tutoring is paid. Yeah. I'm so curious as to the future of music production in general. That's always going to be a thing. Did you ever get around to trying that repitch script? No, I didn't. I would rather I'd rather just complain about it and hope that Bitwig fixes it. Oh man. I'm sorry. Alk, is your FM synth that you built in the grid available for purchase? Yes, it is, and I'm offering a 50% discount on my site right now. It's Alchemy's Bitwig grid tools. You can get that and the rest of the pack for $5. Beta 7 when? I don't know. I'm not even going to fuck with the beta until... Fuck beta 7. When does 6 actually drop? The beta has not been kind to me at all. Yeah, it's here. Let me see this one. $5, 5 minutes. Rafflecopter. Oh yeah, I am. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. Started talking about martial arts. Okay, look. Here's the thing. Look at this photograph. I'm just kidding. Wavetable maker, right? Serum, Vital, you name it. There you go. Make a wavetable. There is an art to wavetables, I will say, but once you understand it, it's not too difficult. I'm gonna make this a little bit more dramatic. Let's do that. I'm gonna pull up a 15th here. Give this a little bit more high end. And we're gonna make that come out this way. There we go. Now this should be a little bit more. Yeah, okay, so check this out. Cool. Look, you don't even have to fucking do crazy sound design. You get what I'm saying? Like, you wavetables, bro. Which I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually do this through wavetables, but it is just to prove a point. So look, do something like this where you add in like an extra harmonic. And then like literally, how do I say this? Just do this. It's just way funner to try to get some crazy sound. I mean, yeah, that's the cool thing, right? Is it doesn't really matter. You could literally do something like this. Have something follow the movement. And that's the key to this, actually, before I go any further, is following the movement. So if you want this to go wow, have something do the same thing. Right? But like when you start to get into all this other shit, like you just, honestly, I'm going to break this now that I think about it. I'm just going to break this and I'm just going to show you, like, you don't have to have anything. Matter of fact, I'm going to close my fucking eyes and just start throwing shit on here. I don't care about phase. I don't care about any of that stuff. Like, I'm just, like, you need to go down this route. If you want to get good at sound design, like, this is the kind of shit that you need to start fucking with. Let's do that with a notch. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Everyone's looking for the right formula because it's an error of the way that producer tube was cultivated, and I fucking hate it, and I'm so mad at the world for it, to be honest, because everybody's like, here's how to make this sound that sounds like Skrillex. Turn this at 12 o'clock. Turn this at whatever. And it's like, dog, shut the fuck up. Like, no, this isn't how this stuff works. The way that this works is you need to experiment with combinations of sounds. And you need to start thinking about the relationships that each of this has. And then what you do is when you go crazy like this, make sure that there's a clipper at the end, by the way. You start backing off of stuff. So I'm like, all right, it's got too much tail. Let's back off of this. Let's back off of this. Right? Let's turn the early reflections up. Where's this at? And then you start doing stuff like this, right? And then after all of this, this is where the knowledge really comes in. You start going, okay, why doesn't this sound as good as I want it to, right? Or what do I want this to do? Do I want it to be more powerful? Do I want it to have more energy? And then it's like, well, obviously yes. So let's try a little bit more of this. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to move this over here now. Cool. Cool. It sounds cool, but I feel like it's missing some top end, right? So that's where I'm going to go into some of this stuff and be like, all right, let's go digging. And I'm going to add, well, I'm going to do a few things on here. For one, I need a little bit more of this. I'm actually going to try to put this on the outside of this. Here. Maybe here. Right, I want more, so where are we at? Like, this is what makes you good at sound design, is problem solving. So look, I didn't even do any of that crazy like filtering shit. I just did basic stuff. Right? And so when you start doing this, and you start messing with this, I'm actually going to make this match the movement. Slice EQ. Like, that took no time at all. Okay, well now we can start to introduce the other shit. So let's do this. And let's do something like this where, oh shit, just one, where we introduce more I actually like that where it was. Like, okay. Oh, well, how do I use this in a track? Okay, well, now we just have to start thinking about like the corrective means, right? So for one thing that we can do is use an audio follower on here. And uh and I know that I'm not teaching this, but what I'm trying to say is like you kind of have to start from anything, you know, and just like stack a bunch of shit on here. And that's why Faceplan is such a great tool for learning. And that's why people are like, oh, Serum is, ugh. And I'm like, shut up. You don't know what we're talking about. Faceplan is like, Faceplan is the best synth on the market, especially for learning sound design. And the reason why is because of how fast and how easy it is to come up with combinations that you've never used before. I don't make or listen to music like yours, but I really gel with your creative process. Yeah, I could respect that. I mean, it's totally fine too if you're like your music sucks, but you know, you make cool sounds or whatever, I guess. So we took the reverb off of this with the audio follower, so that way we've got a little bit more of a mono signal. And then something that's built into my OTT, which is in free stuff, by the way, in the Discord, is a mid-side EQ. And so this is just shelving everything that's on the sides. So that way we've got a clean sub. Now the next piece of this, so something that will help a lot, is if we do this, and we can make it cleaner by going 100. Sorry. Turn this down. And then now it's matching the movement on this. Oh, we need to do it with this as well. But wonder if the mindset of experimentation, any sound can become any sound, Allah would just a reflection of our times and tools that would prevail even when production methods evolve. What about Wolg? I need linear phase reverb. Oh, Ayla Wolg. I mean, Wolg had a really big influence on on a lot of my stuff. Not so much with sound design, but more so of destruction of sounds. Yeah, I think you might be right. It will prevail. It's a universal artistic concept. No, I don't think that it's an artistic expression of our times. It's a fundamental principle of it's a scientific method. You know what I mean? And that's the interesting thing about being a sound designer as well as producer slash musician slash composer is that the art is in the variables, but in the sorry for what I'm about to say, for the alchemy of sound, you can transform anything into anything because of the rules of harmonics and the rules of the frequency spectrum and the rules of physics. You know what I mean? Like, we're bound by that as long as our ears work the same way. I mean, and if you think about it, right? Like, if you're a visual artist or something, like, you're still bound by the spectrum of light. But there's an infinite number of variables within that spectrum that the mix of colors and the nuance and stuff is where you find the beauty of that individual expression. Does that make sense? But yeah, my thing is much more scientific based. My sound design is very much so scientific based as opposed to like my creative process. You get what I'm saying? And I don't know if you've watched the series or not, but the series that I have on how to turn any sound into anything is a really good resource that I would highly recommend any of you get into. It's part of my master classes for the Arcanum members, but like that shit is so money. especially for like helping out with sound design and stuff. I mean, I have a video where I turned a hi-hat into a neuro bass. That was on stream. But the reason why I could do it is because you learn the process and you learn the approach of like how to make a modulated bass. And the reason why it's so difficult is usually because of the detail. It's usually because of the nuance, you know? But for me, and I just put up a video about this, when it comes into this kind of stuff, it all comes back to the movement. It comes back to the phrase. So rather than trying to make a neuro bass that sounds like Noisia, you need to be thinking about, I want to make a bass that has a phrase that is going to suit the expression that I'm trying to create. Let me show you what I mean. Let's say I want to come up with a bass line, right? And I want it to be something that's like very simple. Let's just call it like, let's do like something rhythm-esque, you know? I'm going to take the pressure of me having to make a rhythm sound, but what I am going to do is I'm going to make the phrasing and the movement match the energy of the groove that I want to create. And so it would be like womp, what womp, what womp, what womp, right? Which is the second piece of this, which is audiating. It's being able to sound out the phrases. But here's the thing. I've got a square wave, right? And I've got a low pass filter. I need to figure out how to make this thing go womp, what womp in a rhythmic fashion that's going to make sense. So what do I have to do? The first thing I have to do is put a clipper on this. The second thing that I need is an LFO. So this is the modulator. This is the thing that helps unlock the movement that creates that change, right? The delta. So if I go like this and I go, okay, well, that's a start. So if I go, so I wanted to go womp, what womp, womp. I could do that by putting this down in MIDI if I wanted to, right? Or I could do this by making this slower. Womp, what womp. Yeah, I mean, I can just do it like this as well. So womp, womp, womp. But I'm sounding it out. It's like phonetics. Womp, 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 womp. Right? We just need to make it a little faster now, so a little bit tighter. Then we do something like this, so. Right? So once we have this, like anything that we do after this, as long as it's following the movement, it's not really going to matter. So you can do shit like this, like, let's say you do want this to, you know, start to sound like a rhythm track or what the fuck ever. You can do this, turn this down, send this to lane 2, do some crazy FM. You get what I mean? And then you just like, do something like this. Convolution. Like, I don't really care. It's different. That's what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to soup it up to where I'm like, that's cool. And you got to get to the point where you find something that you like, you know? And once you do that, then like you've made something unique. It doesn't have to conform to being like, oh, it doesn't sound like somebody else. It's like, no, just make it sound cool. You know what I mean? You know, you can do your resonators or you can do your other convolution reverbs with other stuff. But like at a certain point, you get to this crossroad of like, all right, well, it either sounds cool or it's overcooked. And when you have to play around with that. Personal taste. That's really the only thing that you can do on that matter, you know? It's just personal taste. You just have to listen to it and ask yourself, like, consciously, do I like this? There you go. Right? You're like, all right, well, it sounds cool on the top end. I really like that, but it sounds a little bit too distorted, so maybe I can clean it up. And then what you can also do is be like, okay, this was great, but now what I'm going to do is I'm going to, hold on one second. I'm going to duplicate this and throw this right before the multipass, except this is going to go full. And so now we're going to back off of, I don't really like that resonant sound, so we're going to try to get rid of it. We're going to do another one here, and we're going to cut the mids. So, and maybe not go full range, but maybe like here. You see, it sounds pretty good, but what I want is for there to be a lot of stereo on the high end. So now I'm making decisions of being like, which awareness is a big factor of it, but I'm like, how do I enhance this in a way that's going to complement the sound as opposed to pull it away, you know? So putting a flanger on shit a lot of times, which you can use a comb filter if you like, but is a great way to try to control this. Maybe I'll just do 2. And then we can do some kind of convolution reverb over this. And maybe I'll do this at like 200 hertz. If you couple this up with some noise on the outside of this, so like this, maybe some high pass noise, filter this, do this, make it super stereo, pull this up, maybe like 30%. You get what I mean? Then like you're getting into that territory that you But at this point, you're just kind of fucking around with it and trying different shit. And then you throw it into your track and you start trying to come up with ideas based off of that. You know? And when you start actually applying it to the track, which is the other half of the battle that most people don't talk about, that's like the hard part, to be honest, is making it apply. But what you have to do is you kind of have to commit to the annoying, I'm going to write shit. I'm going to have to, you know what I mean? Like, I have to use shitty sounds, but that's exactly why I just posted that video of how to write music with shitty sounds, because then it becomes into your composition skills. You know what I mean? If the only thing that you know how to do is this, is the first part, like let's say like you make this super basic, right? Like just with the square or something, and then you've got like a bandpass filter. And we go back to this, and you're like, okay, um, this is about as far as I can get. Right? It's okay. Because the thing is that if you can come up with a riff and you can compose with the shitty sounds, you can still make it sound cool. So we can go. Uh, right? And so can any of you hear a beat off of this? Yeah, because you know that it's applicable. It already works. So, you know, if I have like a, and one other thing that can be helpful too is to like get a snare that actually works. I'm not going to tell you how. But get a snare that you like, or a clap or something. And you know, yeah, something like this I think would probably work for like a hybrid trap or something like that. But then you just get into like doing shit like this. Oh, which by the way, guys, hi-hat, pitched hi-hat rolls are the final boss of sound design, according to trap producers. God. Cool. Big ass kick. Probably just take out all the high end for that from now though. But like, there you go. See, all of you are making, like, you guys are making suggestions now and shit. And it's like, it doesn't, that's what I'm saying. That's what you're trying to get to. That's what you are trying to, that's what you're trying to do. But here's the thing is I wasn't using anything crazy. I wasn't using any sounds that were absolutely fucking, you know, like, how did you do that? It's very basic. But now if we were to change this into, you know, some other shit, or, you know, you've got a little bit more experience under your belt, and so now instead of why is this doing this? What is going on? That is not what I picked. I wonder if this is slowing down because of how much memory I have left. Like maybe I'm getting low on memory and I need to transfer everything. But, you know, you can start to do stuff like this and then just throw in like an 808 or whatever. Or, you know, maybe not. Maybe what you do instead is you leave this in here, right? And I'm going to, I don't feel like doing this from scratch, everyone, so I'm just going to take a little bit of a faster approach. But you go into something like Snap Heap and you start creating variations off of this sound just from generative synthesis. You're just looking for stuff that sounds cool, right? Assuming I can get out of this fucking patch. Let me see here. RS glitch. So you throw something like this on here. That's like, all right, some random stuff. Okay, cool. Like there was a bunch of stuff in there that already sounded really cool. Oh no, I don't have rolling sampler on here. Fuck. It'll come back. Right? So now we've got all these different variations of the same thing. I agree. I think it sounds sick as well. And then you can just take little bits of this and start to, you know, apply it. So, like right there, we can do like a little doo-doo. Obviously, you need to match it. And something else that I would do as well is like something like this. You know, you can even do something like this where you take out the low end and you just put this on every and every downbeat. Like this. Take out the low end. Start to layer. How long? Mine is 2 minutes. Well, this one is 10 minutes, but it should be at 2. But you start creating variations like this. And then you start doing shit like this. It's just, the whole point is to try to get you to more ideas. And the more that you do it, the better you get at it. Like, I had such a hard time writing bass music. It was rough, but it's gotten so much better. Like, but you get what I'm saying? Like, we just use shitty sounds. We made all of the bass stuff off of the Womp and a snap heat preset, right? So what happens when you get yourself into another position to where now you are, instead of resampling this, you take this and you go like that, you group this, and you do it again. That was cool. You know, like this little like fuzzy thing. You know, you don't even have to do like you don't even have to keep this if you don't want to. You could be like, you could replace that like here. And now we've got different stuff. So let's pull that off. I just like that, by the way. So it's like, or just take that part because I like the fuzziness of it and then bring this back. Right? This is where it's supposed to be? Yeah. Then it's just patterns, you know? You can be like, boom, boom, boom. Grab that same one here, like this. But not do the whole thing, so like this. Do a different sound right here. Yeah, so that's a way that you can, that's how you write. And it doesn't matter the genre. It doesn't matter the sound quality. It's just a means of focusing on the composition, which I'm not going to say this is stupid, but it's no different than how I normally write. So I wanted to work on a track here. Start some shit, bitch. I don't remember what this sounds like. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, I have to be in Bitwig 6. All right, so we're going to transfer to that. Because I wrote this in Bitwig 6, unfortunately. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'm going to check out those other samples here in just a second. Beamed, come back to this later. Bounce 2. Oh, yeah, these are the other bounce tracks that I was talking about. Trip hop. So I want to turn this into a crying over pros for no reason track. But we've got a lot of really good stuff to work with here already. Or actually, did anybody have any questions about anything that I just did? Or anything else of the sort? Yeah, I was doing all that in Bitwig 5. Because Bitwig 6 is just busted right now. Well, beta 6 is still a beta, so yeah. Five is more stable. Yeah, it's imparted on me from like playing Silent Hill and so much of Silent Hill rather. I remember when I first heard the Origins intro, that was kind of life-changing for me. Just from what I was going through. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to save this and open it back up, but I would like 73, please. 73. Thank you. Reference telephone Tel Aviv. I don't think so. What is that? See ya, Deja. So we're gonna put the drums to the side for now. They sound good, but I'm going to do something completely different. The guitar and glitch reminded me of one of their tracks. Oh no, I played the guitar. The guitar is my recording. Gotta go too. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know it's late for where you all are in your side of the world. I appreciate you coming to hang out though. It means a lot. I'm gonna use an electronic kick, but I'm gonna just mangle the fuck out of this. Actually, how do I want to do this? I want to do some of this with effects. I want to do some of this with just chopping. This week on Cooking with Scorpion, learn about chopping, cake decorating, chopping, meat tenderizing, and chopping. Only 6:30 here, but the darkness before 4:30 is killing. Yeah, it's already getting dark here as well. I'm just like, ugh. The art of chopping. All right, everybody. Here is your second lesson on audio destruction. Maybe. Here we go. $20.25 recap almost here. You mean for doing a mix, like I had talked about, or do you mean for something else? Oh yeah. This is gonna make sense here in a second. I know that it's all just like crazy shit, but all right, that should be more than enough for pretty much the entire track, I want to say. Yeah, me too. If I could just get Bitwig to fucking cooperate. Thank you. Okay. So now that we have that, we are going to turn this off. And we're going to come up with some new although I do need to find a kick in here somewhere, but that's not going to be too difficult. I just need to scroll, and if anything, I'll just make one out of this stuff. This might actually be viable right here, given the shape. Okay, I'm going to show you guys a trick. It's also something that I teach on my masterclass, but I'm going to give it to you for free. But what we want to do is we're going to create a transient out of this. And the way that we're going to do that is we're going to grab a replacer. We're going to go group, new. We're going to go here. Tool. Like this. Audio receive. Or actually, no, that's fine. We can just use this. Question. I don't know the exact genre, but I like to make melody-driven EDM, but I've been wondering, how do I make it more interesting and less repetitive without vocals? Nuance, you know? If you've got a melody that's hot cross buns, you know, Well, what's a different way that you can sing that? For example, hot cross buns, hot cross buns, hot cross buns. You know what I mean? Like you change it up and you it's still the same melody, but you change the timbre of stuff. You change the expression. How many different ways can you play Happy Birthday or Amazing Grace? And then what about like the other nuance of adding little fills and little details and stuff? It doesn't need to be a lot, but just enough to. Hey, puny, long time to see. So with this, what we're doing essentially is creating a transient out of it, kind of like so, and we can distort it. And what's dope about this is when we start to put this in here, we might want to move this over just a little bit to move it out of the way of the transient. But this is what I like to call a click maker. See how it actually has it sounds more like a kick now? How's Black Friday going so far? I've made a lot of sales. People, for me specifically, I'm more hopeful to sell stuff this holiday than buy stuff, to be honest. So I appreciate you guys taking advantage of the sale. So this is the best way that I have found to create a transient out of stuff. Transposing a melody or motif with the phrase works well if you change the chords. Yeah. Best answer I could have gotten. Takes that 3-note melody and moves it up. Yeah. You can look at modality change. You can look at key change. But I think that the person was looking for like more simplified stuff as opposed to theming is what I think it's called for any of you music people out there. I believe that's what it's called, theming, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I like this, but we're going to change the pitch around. And then I'm going to let this decrease over time. Why does it keep doing that? There we go. Okay, so now that we have this, I'm going to just make a lot of changes to this and let's put this in mono. Boom. Like I said, this is how you can turn anything into a kick. Now, I'm not going to lie. I would like this to be a little bit more electronic sounding because right now it has a good doof. Like, it's okay. But, yeah, I do want it to be just a little bit more electronic sounding. I can do transposing, adapting to new chords. I make sure the melodies are always in some form of call and response. We only get you so far, though. I mean, at that point, like if you've done the research on that, my question to you is why haven't you done the research on figuring out what genre you make and then looking at the compositional aspects of it? No offense, but just candid question. No offense, but all offense. No, I'm just kidding. I wonder if I can get away with a little bit more here. No, I can't. Fuck. No offense, but offense. disperser, maybe. No, not that disperser. Boom. And that, my friends, is how you make a kick out of anything. In almost any genre, you can steal from classical music in one way or another. Yeah, I mean, composition is composition for sure, but I will say that there's certain aesthetics and like certain tricks that cater towards the genre, right? Like it's kind of ambiguous advice. Like if you're, let's say, like color base is your shit, you know, like it would benefit you most to look at what types of tricks and compositional, you know, patterns people use in color base as opposed to, say, country, just to be polarizing. I can't find any genre that matches what I would actually like. You're telling me that there's nothing out there that is similar, 50% similar to what you make. Sorry, I hope you don't feel like I'm attacking you. I'm just saying, repeating what you're saying back to me. Because the fact of the matter is, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I know. Yo, country color base would sound hilarious. That's a Bishu thing. Ask Bishu to do it because I'm not going to. What up, Grim? We got country rhythm, so why not? Because I'm on 6 beta. Oh my god, my dog farted. It's so nasty. Okay, I like all of that. And I think what I'm going to do is create a new thing here and drag this down this way. We're going to drag this here and pull this over this way, turn this off so that way I can come back to it. Am I insane, or did they completely change audio editing? Not completely, but they did do an overhaul. This flat design they went for is okay, I guess. I like it. I think it works. Okay, and now for the fun. Well, almost the fun. Now I need to find a snare that I'm going to like. Let's do something like this. It's much easier on the eyes, and you can still tune it to less contrast. I like it personally, but I can understand why people don't. There we go. Just looking for different percussive sounds. Cool. All right. Let me come back to that. Let me find a snare. I might just use the original snare now that I think about it, because it sounds okay, but I'd want it to be layered with something. Okay. So I need to get rid of all of this. And pretty much what we're doing now is starting over. Wait. Where are the drums? Oh. Sorry. Sorry. I don't use it a whole lot anymore because Filter Plus took over my saturation needs, but it's really good for making kicks. I mean, how much is it? How much is it? If anybody gets that reference, I absolutely love you. €100? No, I don't think so. I think there's better stuff out there. That's fucking sick. I will say that anybody that's trying to get better at compositional skills, this is one of the best genres to cultivate that, because this is a very moment to moment type of thing. And what I love about this genre is just being able to go ham like this. Sick, dude. Love this shit. Yeah, I think you'll find something, or like just find a reference, you know? That's really the big thing, is find yourself a reference. Cool. So we can use this here for our tempo keeper. Our Trapper Tempo Keeper 9000. Just kind of let that play in the background. Yeah. Probably don't want to do that on the first one. Oh, that's what this was. This was a trip hop track, and then I'm changing it into something else. Yeah, for sure. The scratch was from what I just did. I just did that maybe like 10 minutes ago. It was this hunk of bunk. I don't know what I just said. This hunk of bunk of sound vomit. This is that real IDM shit here. But if you have a good riff and you know how to cut, like, and this is why working in audio is such a big deal as well. Shift Command A. Mute that. Yeah, like this is one of the funnest genres to make if you can just get a good melody, because like this is something that I can do while talking in the background and not have to focus too hard on it, because really all I'm trying to do is fuck shit up. I don't want to do that same phrase on there. That's kind of cool, actually. Where's the bass? Oh. I actually like that without the snare. Betty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love when the shit just comes together. I really like that. Where's the snare on that though? Because isn't it supposed to be right there? I wonder if I can take this and turn this into just like a weird, like monstrous neuro sound. Multipass. Except we just need to take out the bass and make it more quiet. Alright, I gotta save this and quit and then open it back up. Because I can't fucking see the thing. This is why I'm not working in Bitwig 6. Because it's doing shit like this. And whenever I start moving stuff, at some point it just gets hung. This is so pretty. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh no. What was the transgate on? Oh, this. I was like, what the fuck? I love that, man. Like the motions of this are just so pretty. Now, what's creating that? So dope. Hmm? Crash would be good here. Crease? Crease? This is so messy. I don't even care. Okay. So it needs to be a sine oscillator. There we go. Hello? Hey, babe. be cool if it was like dun 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 dun. Like this. Yeah. Gobble gobble, everyone. Yeah, me too. It just this there's like this is like one thing that I don't like in this track. so nice. Hey, what's up? Yeah, a long time ago. I was really into Mr. Bill like 2014. Yeah. I learned a lot from him back in the day. Back in the day. Ooh, I really like that. I might even bounce this. Ugh. Thank you. Slice in place. Beat grid, 30 seconds. Fuck. I better save this now. This needs to be 1/64th. Slice in place. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Bill is nothing short of a genius. I think that I just outgrew the glitch hop stuff. And he like he's another person that can make anything, but I think that when I got out of glitch hop, I stopped listening to Mr. Bill. All right, what's creating all of that ruckus? But yeah, I don't think he knows who I am, but I'm trying to make this just a little bit longer so you can actually hear what it is. Yeah. I actually think that's fine, whatever. Let's do like a reverse kick on here. Well, I think the big thing with people is that it's really easy to get overwhelmed, you know? And if like the process is difficult, then you need to like simplify. That's so dope. I love this little thing right here. I really want that to be like full. Yeah, like I wouldn't even worry about that shit. Have you noticed that I haven't touched an EQ like in the last hour? The composition is king. Composition is king. And once you have that, then the mixing and then all of that other stuff can come into play. But I really think that taking a step back and not worrying so much about like all the little finer details and stuff will get you closer to where you want to be, just because like you got to have the fundamentals. Like if you're having trouble processing things, then don't process anything, you know? Give me one sec. Corey just got home. I want to say hi to her. Hey, baby. No, no worries. We definitely need some vinyl over this.
No. 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 No jumpies. No. Me. No.
Hi, babe.
So handsome.
Oh, that's a pretty Argyle shirt.
I got this from Goodwill for $3.
Really?
I love thrifting.
What else is $3?
Would you like to?
I would. That's why I asked. Hello. How's work?
So handsome. It's not bad.
It's
You
like
see
a
the
horror
angle?
movie.
Wait, go in.
Yeah.
I am starving. I did not eat lunch.
Mm-hmm.
So I grabbed some.
Nice stuff.
You know, don't sounds good.
Whoa! What?
No shit. Our dog just opened the door. Please, no. Stop. Don't do that.
No, get down, Bruce.
No. Fucking do that. Our dog opened the door.
Be smart. Oh, there's-
No. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I could eat, but I'm kind of chilling. She probably needs to go out.
Sushi sounds good. I can eat a lot right now.
I was hoping to get the sushi tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, give me sushi. I don't even know if they're gonna be open tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. Call on this.
That would be cool. Yeah. Did I ask you to take her out? Sorry. I took her out at 12, but I've been working. I'll be right back, guys. I need to use the restroom. Okay. Oh shit. Zayaku's got a show tonight, but I had made plans to hang out with Corey. What happens if I switch these in between? Yeah, that's cool. That needs to be a transient. Yeah. She was farting like she did, man. Hmm. Dog farts and human farts both suck. Yeah, they do. Well, they don't suck, they blow, but they're still terrible either way. Kind of. They're open every day.
So it says, and I called them and I couldn't get a hold of them.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe we should try to get a hold of them because we might need to make a reservation or something. Now that I think about it.
It said you have to have a party of 6 or more to make a reservation.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, on their website it says 11:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. 7 days a week.
What do you prefer, honey? Would you rather go tonight or do you want to try to go tomorrow?
I don't care. If you want to go tomorrow, we can, and I'll eat something right now.
Okay. You could have a snack and then maybe in a couple hours I can make nachos.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Okay. Cool. It does, but it does have a new piano. Well, it does have a scale, but it doesn't lock to scale. That's kind of the weird thing about it. There's a global scale with everything, and you can right click and conform everything, but it doesn't like. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not like a global scale lock, which is kind of frustrating. No. When she says she doesn't care, she doesn't care. We're past that stage, but I appreciate it. Okay, so I think I actually want this to be here. And then this will be here. Fuck. No.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much. Drakey? 100? Just tons and tons of resampling. Love it. Huh? What do you mean, am I good? I fucked up somewhere. I'm torn between upgrading Ableton or Bitwig. I do have both, but I'm unsure if it's the wrong place to ask, since you always use Bitwig. I mean, the best advice I can give you is to just demo, you know? I think it's supposed to be there. Wait, what the f- There we go. Okay. So. I cannot. I'm sorry. I am balls deep in writing a track that demands my attention. I apologize. No. How am I making money? Selling my soul to the black market. Intro. Turn this off. I do everything. I sell my music. I sell preset packs. I sell lessons. Where is this? There we go. Yeah, I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's Guitar Rig. Let's move this here. This goes here. There. Oh my god, it took forever to figure out. Maybe I should upgrade Ableton first, since it costs more normally than upgrade Bitwig later. Yeah, I mean, you can always, like, I would say demo. That's the best thing, is just demo and figure out which one you gravitate towards. The thing about Bitwig 6 is that they don't really have anything new as far as like devices or effects or synths. It's mostly a makeover for automation and the GUI, which I like. but you know, like every year there's going to be a sale. So, and nothing that upgrades is going to fundamentally change how you make music, especially if you use both. I think that's really important to consider. Uh, yeah, I appreciate it, an eye cake, but yeah, I wear so many hats. Long story short, so many hats on everything, and YouTube revenue is also a thing. I have a video on how I make money if you want to look that up. But yeah, I don't know. Personally, I prefer Bitwig. All right, I don't even know if I want to introduce that yet. No, it's guitar rig for the clouds. I really like those. Those ambient sounds are pretty fucking insane. That was definitely a happy accident. Now here's the fun part. Yeah, I could eat. Did you hear me, sweetie? What's my favorite? Oh, thank you, sweetie. That's so kind of you. Is it this? Yeah. Oh my gosh, those are so good. Really easy to make too. The trick to it is self-rising dough. Yeah, you could do that too. So what you do is you get self-rising dough, and then you combine it with plain Greek yogurt, and the ratio is like, for every 1 cup you use like 6/10 of a cup, we'll say, of yogurt. And you want to add it a little bit at a time, so that way it dries out at least a little bit, because if you add too much yogurt, then it'll never dry up and it will just keep on getting more sticky. And if it does do that, all you have to do is break it up and then add more flour and then put it back together and it will work its way out. But once you kind of have that down, you roll it out. You put it in the oven at 450 degrees for 10 minutes. You take it out of the oven. You put the pizza sauce, the cheese, the toppings, whatever. You put it back in for 5 to 7 more minutes, depending on how soft you want it, and it's done. It's like, it's fucking easy. And I was like, hell yeah. No, it really doesn't. You can't taste it. Cooking hour. Hey, Aro, what's up? No, you can't taste the yogurt because it's plain. What it does do, though, is it makes it fluffy if you want it to. And it's also a protein source. Yeah, you as well. Are you doing anything for the holidays? Sourdough pizza. I mean, I suppose you can. I wouldn't like that, but really the yogurt serves as a bonding agent. Just recovered from surgery? Holy shit, you alright? Someone else came in here earlier and was like, yo, I just came from the ER, but I'm glad to be here. And I'm like, damn, guys, like, thank you, but fucking get well. Yeah, wishing you a speedy recovery. I lost 10 kilos in summer by not overeating and cutting out sugary soda. I don't drink soda. That's a big one for me. I do eat a lot of candy, but I burn it off really fast with exercise. Oh, right, the tonsil thing. Still, yeah, that's still a lot. Yeah, I eat a lot of candy. Candy was my first word. I'm fucked. I'm cooked. That's why I work out so much. Because if I don't, I would be fat. I'm much better now. Like, I don't just like eat candy all day. I'm a lot more selective with what I eat and how much of it, but I still eat a lot. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is turning out. I don't like I just duplicated or just moved the trip hop section over here. Like I'll turn it into something else, but I mean really the big thing was just getting the IDM vibe. What is my favorite candy? Sour or chocolate? What do you want to know first? Um okay, so I just discovered this, but at Walmart they have this brand called Better Goods and it's like their in-house thing, but it's vegan. Not that I'm vegan, but it's vegan and it is the most sour strip, the most sour strip I've ever had, and it's strawberry, apricot, and mango. Uh, wait, mango, apricot, and sour, or wait, strawberry. Oh my god, what is it? Sour yuzu. It's fucking incredible. It is so good. So that's my favorite. Sour strips in general. I like those. My favorite chocolate is probably Reese's Fast Break. Anything that's like chocolate and peanut butter, I'm just a fucking sucker for. Tired of the rain? Shit, send it this way. We had rain last week and I was so thankful. I really needed that. I want more of it. So just put a fan on and blow it back over in this direction. It'll work out, I promise. 10 out of 10. What was I doing? I feel like I live in dreary UK. Just rain on the East Coast. I'm jealous. Hey, thanks. This is the second track I'm working on today. That's sick. Shit is tripping. What is going on? Well, so I didn't start this project today. This was the original project, and then what I did was I went back and turned it into an IDM track. And what I was trying to do was, I don't know, make something like edit from like his old shit. And so I think it worked out well. What's ENT? Do I have like a breath or something? Just like yeah, that'll work. Oh. Oh, they brought it? That's sick. Or you brought it and then they played it? That's fucking dope. Has she ever played on an Oberheim before? I think I totally just misread what you said. Okay, so you had okay. For some reason I read that as ENT was a synth or something, and I thought that you brought a synth to the surgery room and they played it for you. That is not the story you just told. During your operation, they played Lorne while in the surgery room. That's what she meant. Wanted us to play. Okay. I'm fucking tripping. I'm sorry. I need food. I just ate. I need more food. Anyways. Jesus Christ, Ian. Fucking tripping. No. No, it's my fault. I totally dropped the ball. I had no idea what was going on. Yeah. Anyways. Does anybody have any questions about what I did today? The fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Your brownie food? What? What are you talking about? I don't know. Take a look. Oh, wow. I've been live for 5 hours. Holy shit. When did I start this song? I want to go back and see the origin. I can find out. I think let me see. It had to have been within the last couple of weeks. No, I don't remember when I started it. And my project, like my streams aren't labeled what I'm making, you know? So here it is. November 7th. Oh, but you didn't even hear the other one that I made. I'm gonna go ahead and export this and then I'll show you the other one and then I'll take questions and then bounce. No pun intended. Wait. No. There we go. Uh, this is an inside, well, not an inside joke, but if you know, you know. So if you don't get it, I'll explain it. But there's there's so much deep lore within this with what I just wrote. Here, I'll help you all out. If you're like, what the fuck was that? Here you go. This track is, or this album is what that track was inspired by. If you know the Glitch Mob, you know Edit, Crying Over Pros for No Reason, life-changing album. I wanted to kind of do something like that today. Well, before they were the Glitch Mob, Edit was doing his own thing, and he was like super into IDM and was making just like the coolest fucking shit. But he stopped doing it. But if you like the kind of music that I just made, listen to Crying Over Pros for No Reason. You'll be like, ah, I see. That's what Alchemy was doing. Um, it's pretty profound album. All right, let me open this up and let me show you the other track that I did today. Well, I finished it. We started this one Monday, and I finished it today. Um, I didn't do the second section on stream. I wrote that. I wrote all of this. I wrote the entire arrangement on Monday because I was so inspired. But yeah, this is what we did. This was the banger track that I finished earlier.
Surprise, motherfucker.
If I know what to do, then, you know, you kind of just do the thing. Sometimes I don't. And sometimes I do absolutely nothing, and I like that you all get to see that too, you know, because it's not just, oh, I just wake up and write.
Watch out.
Yeah, you're not always gonna catch one.
Are you smoking?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what we did today. Well, I mean, that's a really good way to put it. Is just going fishing, you know. But I really appreciate that you guys stick around with me on the days that like I don't do anything cool, you know, because that's really a testament to you all being here for the right reasons, you know. Um, and it takes away a lot of pressure off of me feeling like I have to show up and perform every time, you know, and do something incredible. And it's just it's an unrealistic expectation, and I really appreciate that everybody understands that. But you know, when I do write stuff that I like, I'll say that, you know, or stuff that I think is easy to like. We'll say that maybe things that are easy to get into. You guys are here for that as well, and so as me being a person, I'm not a factory. I would like to be a factory and just be able to fucking turn out tunes that are hella inspiring every day, but you know what I mean? It doesn't happen. But I hope that you all know that I really, really appreciate you all being here. With that in mind, I'm gonna go kick it with my girlfriend and my dog. We have plans today to play Borderlands 4. We haven't started it yet, but we just got it. I got it for her for Xbox, and then I got it for crossover on Mac, and so we're gonna like binge that over the next few days. Does anybody do any of you all have Borderlands 4? Like maybe we can play later or something after her and I get through the tutorial, which might be cool. Let me know in the Discord. But as a final reminder, happy holidays. I know not all of you celebrate Thanksgiving, but still, it's festivities. And so happy holidays if you're in the US. I am hosting a sale on alchemy.com, 50% off everything. Before you go, 50% off of my website, everything until December 4th. So that way you're not going to have to like try to cram, or, you know, you don't have to worry about missing the sale or anything like that. But if you go to the store, every singular item here is 50 off. So you can hop in there and do the do. But yeah, no pressure. Much love, guys. I am going to give my ears a break. I had a lot of fun today, and I will see you all on Friday. On Black Friday. Maybe Black Friday, we won't even do music. We'll just chill and like look at deals and sales and stuff. That might be fun. But much love, guys. I really appreciate you, and I'll see you all in a couple days. Bye, everybody.